see. I'm giving it, by the way, if you wonder why we're just sitting here, chat, I'm trying to see and give it a minute. There we go. Okay. We are warriors. We are live, we are live, we are live. This will be good. Okay. I'm gonna take my face away for just a second, make sure everything else is good. And then we can start getting ready. Also gives time for everyone to try to join up. Hopefully the notice went out and the notifications got sent, but it's always a gamble on here, especially when it's taking twice to start up in most cases. Give everything going up. Hopefully this is truly live, and sometimes, like I said, this thing can be weird. To cut this off early, I'll just delete this one and restart from scratch, and we'll start up again. But we'll have to see. That's why I like to give it about 5-10 minutes to see if it's really gonna have some issues, because that's usually about where it plonks out. If it's gonna have any weird startup issues, so. Let's see. Sound looks good. Everything seems fine. Well, at least everything equipment wise. Control check here. Let me see. My face should pop back up. It's a little delayed, but yeah. Okay. So controls are good. Everything's good. All right. Now we'll just sit here for the next 2 minutes. Actually, about minute 30. And then we'll go ahead and probably load in, just because I want to try to push a little bit today. I want to get close to the ending, so we can basically wrap this up in one more major episode before DLCs might hit later on down the road. Plus, good news, chat. We'll talk more about this at the end, but August just got more complicated. So I am actually pretty happy about it, because this will be the play. This will be the first time this many in a long time as me growing up with games and stuff. That there's this many of my original titles that I've played happening on my birthday month. Luckily, most of them are at the end of it. Like, it makes it a little bit easier to manage. Some of them aren't, but about 3 of them, I think, now. Pretty sure. We've got Big Boss. What else was in August? My brain's trying to remember. I know he is. What was something else besides the new one? Something else I was gonna do. There's so many things that I've had to have written down and I'm trying to keep track of. They got thrown off schedule because of what happened with the fan. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh yeah, Final. Well, that's not coming out, but I was gonna get the whole ensemble basically, so we could do our mixed streaming schedule because we're gonna have to probably do this for at least 2 to 3 months just for me to get caught back up, because I've got to make sure everything else and with the van and everything else IRL is covered first. So as much as I was trying to kind of have some themes going forward, they're just probably not going to work out right now because it'd be too hard to micromanage it right now. So they're just going to kind of happen together. But yeah, so we've got the one wing, we've got the face the one winged angel, we've got the big boss himself returning on in August, and now the cogs. The phoenix, as the phoenix must rise and burn the locusts once more. And I'm like, this is bloody amazing, but also rather inconvenient. But it's gonna be good though. I can't wait. It looks amazing. That's all I'll say. The remaster of it, or I'll say remake. It's essentially the same. Got the same treatment like the Resident Evil's got. So, but it looks awesome. The only thing I'm worried about is something I did see in one of the animations. A little bit worries me because I'm hoping that was just they turned that off for maybe the trailer's sake. Because when you, this is a crazy small thing, but it kind of says a lot about when you modernize the game, you don't want to change certain things because that was kind of part of what adds to the theme and what represents this universe. Right? Each universe, like, I'll give you a more tame example. This would be like going into Palia before we start and put a ton of like World War II tanks and stuff. And like saying, it's a war game now. What? What? Whereas in the offset of that is to take away something from a game that is supposed to have this in it. I did see one of the scenes when he was using his chainsaw weapon on his gun. That when he was attacking one of the locusts, that they kind of just ragdolled down after he was done with the animation. Where if that was the original game, he'd have shattered into a bunch of tiny meaty pieces, or actually split in half. And remember, that's the older game that already did this. So, I am hoping that's just they had that for the trailer's sake, since it's a worldwide trailer. It would make more sense to probably tame it down. I think. Well, I mean, I don't know. If I was a developer of the game, I would not, because that's kind of the. If you're gonna have that kind of game, that's kind of the point of it. And like I said, in the reverse of the other example, this will also be like taking Mortal Kombat and turning it into Street Fighter. Because part of Mortal Kombat's allure, even if people don't really like to admit it, is the fact that that game is so brutal. Which there's a new fighting game coming out that's kind of got that feel too, that's based in the Invincibles, and I'm like, that's actually pretty dope. And from what I've seen of the trailer, it's amazing. So, alright, it's only almost been 10 minutes. I decided to give a little extra. I'm gonna reset chat, just in case I'm not seeing the chat before we start. Okay, good. Yeah, it was definitely lagging. No one's in chat. It don't look like yet, but it definitely wasn't showing that that I had the stream up in the background, because I like to do that so I can see chat easily. So, all right, good. All right. We are here, chat. All right. Welcome, welcome. We're up and running. All right. Belly of the beast. If we don't make it far enough tonight, let's see. Can I wish it would let me see how many are left. Forgot where I brought that up too. There was a way I saw how many there were gonna be total, and I can't remember where that is. Details. It's 18. This at least tells that 0%. Consumed by the old one, the Slayer's mission is lost. Surely. Oh, you can look at challenges ahead of time this way. See, that's cool. Didn't know you could do that. Swallowed whole. Yeah. Doesn't say what that is. There's something in here I'm supposed to let, even though I've already been eaten. Reverent. Reverent grenade launcher? Oh, it doesn't tell me what the I see. So it doesn't tell me what the challenge is, it just gives me their name. Is there a way to... Oh no, it just does that. So it doesn't fully tell you what it is. That's a little bit... I think instead of telling me what it gets, it should tell me what the challenge is. One's just a skin, the other's actually gold. 150. You can also preview how many rupees you send. It doesn't look like there's an essence or what do you call it, a race stone on this one. This must be going to be a shorter map. There are only 6 secrets, something in it, probably. Most of it's probably gold, from what I'm seeing here, and the toy and the codex. All right, let's do it.
You have been ingested. Vital signs stable.
I don't know if I'd call that stable. I mean, yeah, maybe I'm physically stable, but I mean, mentally I'd be like, what the hell is them? We need ammo. Oh, well, I should have done it on. Like, hey, hey, hey. How dare you take advantage of me being surprised? Back to what I was saying. Damn, that mace is overpowered when it's fully charged. I need the other guy. Oh. Bye. Okay. That was easy. I don't know if the game really went. That must have been intended. Because I bet you most
Major
people tried to
organ
run through
located.
that. Yeah, this just seems very familiar. Hi, how you doing? That's not the gun I want to play you with. Dude thought he was doing something like that. What the hell was that? Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh, I got you close. Gotta get that warmed up. Oh, okay, we can heal. Well, sure. Oh, ow. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, okay. I gotta get warmed up. Oh, man. I was doing good and then lost it.
Major organ
So
located.
I always forget what's this wheel. I don't know what about this wheel. It's just kind of awkward. Can we customize this at all? Because the guns just... Where they are on the wheel just sometimes confuses me, and I always forget which way to push my analog stick to switch to the main three that are the main ones I've upgraded. I don't see a way to listen here. We could have changed that to... Okay, that would have been a lot easier. I'm actually going to do that now. Weapon wheel open delay. Adjust how long in milliseconds the switch weapon button must be held to engage the weapon wheel. Is it in milliseconds? Bring that to 120. Because I wonder if that's also getting me killed. Because I'd much rather just use my weapon wheel to change. I will auto toggle between two weapons sometimes, like I was doing in the beginning. But every now and then I need one of my other three. That's why I chose at least 3 weapons to really make really good and do certain things. A 4th one for an emergency. Okay, we're gonna try that. I still don't see what's in here. This could be it. That's a preset. Oh, okay. So these are how we menu. So interesting. Those don't have buttons. Weird. That's the original way to do Doom used to play, just switching back and forth between the weapon wheel by just pressing the button, but that's not what I'm looking for. No. Well, that's bummer. Yeah, there's no way to change that. Don't look like. At least not in here. Let's try. What about in here? Sometimes it's in the actual menu here. Weapon skin, switch weapon class. I don't see that here. No. I don't think we can do that either. It's just so strange where everything is. So, I'm gonna have to turn that delay down so it brings this up faster. That for the moment. But see, the delay is so short now. I can't auto switch, I don't think. I'll have to see. This is gonna be a medium. We're gonna have to play with this for a second. Okay, no, that's good still. Okay, yeah, alright. Crap. So that would be this one now. So right side shotgun. This is why I keep getting used to it. It used to be right side with this or an auto machine gun. Okay. Ooh. I do think I wonder if this is meant to be kind of our minigun. Oh crap, that was bad, Oh, that was close. Oh no, I need to go over here and grab this. Now we go to this. No. Oh, what? Let's see, Into the Belly of the Beast. That's why I saw the most unfair machine versus machine matchup in history. Big Giddy Star with the metal cooler army versus Necrons. What's bad is probably part of my brain automatically says Necron, but there is an issue my brain is running into with something. And wouldn't they just see? Here's the thing: they win not by strength, is why I say Necron in that aspect. I'm pretty sure they just take control over it. Just don't think the dude would have enough, or the Big Getty Stars have enough AI power to just overthrow Necron, like, level technology, at all. This is no. A lot harder than I get credit for. Either that or my brain's just not tapping out. We're like fast enough right now. Why am I fighting with that? Rocket. Ow. Need to get rid of those. Was that overkill? Yes, that overkill. Ow, okay. You know what I need to do? I need to fight this with the rocket launcher. Those guys sit there. Oh man, wow. I don't know why my brain's just not like, it's not sinking tonight. I don't know. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they just overpower him using technology. He wouldn't really, even physically, I think he's stronger. Like, if you think about what, since any Dragon Ball Z character would be like, Yeah, that I'm gonna say that's, oh, okay, wrong gun. That I'm gonna say is like, you know, probably, I apparently didn't get the counter off. That's probably a no-go. Like, he'd be really strong in that aspect. Gotta go ahead and hit that now so it's 3 damage. So there's a thing up there I can grab, okay. Wow, there's a lot of it. Alright, I gotta get my head together. Oh, man.
Major organ located.
I'm trying to think what's the use in this one. Okay, I'm good. Terrible. It's the metal coolers, and it's not even close because a single metal cooler can blow up planets. Regenerate from Super Saiyan attacks, and so fast it's practically yeah, that's true, but here's the thing. That doesn't matter. You wanna know why that doesn't matter? Because that's only powerful in a world where there is no other technological being better than you. You know how easy it would be for the Necrons to just, hey, light switch. Big Getty Star does not have that good of AI. It doesn't. It's a metal type virus AI. Meaning it's kind of more like the Thing. It's just trying to be all consuming and become what it is and use clones of things and things like that. It's like there was a, you ever be like that joke that with Krillin when Krillin and them meet that robot? It's like, we will begin your disassimilation immediately. And it's like, that's, it's not as intelligent as the Necrons could ever be. Once again, physically, he's definitely more powerful because he has cooler. But that's all he's got. It'd take one Necron just infuse them. Plus, once again, there's also another argument I could make. This is what a lot of these fights that I don't like that people don't take in consideration. Yes, he can do all that in his universe, but who's to say that warp energy and the energy that the Necrons can fire, could he even penetrate their shields? Maybe not even. So, plus realistically, if we're breaking this down properly on feats accomplished, we don't have much on what Big Getty even is, on top of where we look at the Necrons, they have confirmed to be able to beat godlike creatures. So that says a lot. So, hello Arnett, how has your day been? Been doing good. Not doing too well in this map right now for some reason.
Major organ
but
located.
I'm just not syncing up today. Okay, that's got to be changed. I think that delay is affecting it too much. 120 is too short. I gotta find it again. Where was that? We'll do 140. That's one thing I have to give Eternal. Its menu and that little wheel system is so much more fluid than this game. I'm gonna die again, yeah. See, I don't know, my brain's just not kicking in. Let's keep doing the same thing and keep dying. But either way, but as far as like controls though, I will say as far as UI that could help me just fight different things faster so I can switch weapons faster, this point I have to give back to Eternal. This game has some weird issues when I'm fighting where there's a delay, like a huge, weird, like awkward, like difference between. I don't know how to explain this. So let me try to work this out as if you were playing it, because I don't know what the right word for this would be. So I'm gonna put it into action. So if you're playing Eternal, at least far as weapon switching is concerned, um, you can hold the weapon wheel. And before the weapon wheel will even come up, if you know what direction the gun you're looking for is in, you can just hold it real quick, push in that direction, let go. That'll be the one he'll switch to, even if you didn't see the wheel. Because there's like a, what would you call it? Almost a live response between the two. That's probably not the right word. But there'd be like, you wouldn't even need to see the wheel come up. Like you wouldn't even need to see the wheel come up. You would just automatically be able to change. And I'm not talking about between two different weapons. That you can just press one button for. That still works pretty well in this game. But it's like there's some sort of awkward thing it doesn't understand that you're trying to quick switch and not auto switch between the two weapons. I don't know if there's a setting in there to change that, but not that I could tell easily from when I was looking through it, but just now, but I think that's also what's getting me killed every now and then, because my brain is locking up because I'm pressing it, going in the direction I said to myself that weapon is. It's not switching. Then my brain freaks out. Why did that not switch? And then I just start tapping and freaking and start dodging and not shooting because I'm not sure what to do after that. Because when you break the pacing in a fast-paced game for the player, it really destroys their immersion and their brain just goes, what? And then it really screws up the rhythm. I do agree with reviewers on that one. For this game's also supposed to be the more closer to the original Doom. That seems a bit of a problem with how fast it is modern-wise versus the original. It's like the original demons were slow, whereas in this game versus Doom 1, they're stupid fast. Just like in Eternal. So, I need to be able to have the gun I want at a moment's notice. Because, like I said, you only really need 3 or 4 out of all the guns you get in the game once you build a build and set up your kit. But I can't switch between them half the time because it keeps getting stuck. So I do want to say before I start that is a weird issue I've noticed throughout this game.
Major
There's
organ
that. There's
located.
that. Okay, so you see what that did? That's what it's supposed to do. That right there is what I need it to do when I'm trying to switch weapons. But I'm not sure how to get it to fully do that. Because sometimes it won't. Yeah, that was a good shot up there. That. I'm pretty sure my best bet is I need to clear this room of all like cannon fodder things that can shoot me in the back, like these guys. Like we need to get rid of all of this. Because they're causing me huge issues while fighting the more elite demons. Okay, so now we want shotgun. So that was pretty quick. Like I said, when you're doing it right, it works. I blocked that. What the hell did I press L1? It's not. That got me killed. I did not press L1. That was weird. Yeah, somehow it... This is the problem of
Major
having
organ
two D-pads
located.
next to each other that are doing bumper buttons sometimes. Sometimes I think the controller, because that's not where the button originally is meant to be, gets a little confused. Okay. No, wait, we need to clear out the Hey, I got him. So I need to figure out how to deal with this. I need to go back here and deal with him first. Hold on, let's go this way first. That is a dangerous combo over on that side. Oh, wait, there's mines there. Holy crap. Heal, 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 heal. Heal me. Oh, no, probably dodged it. Good DMC. You know what? I'm kind of just done dealing with the situation. Bar. Oh, he's dead. Now I can't do that. That's bad. No, no, you don't. Now we need a shotgun. Now I can do this. See, when he's not enhanced, he has no HP. Let's go get that ammo. Wow. Whoa, I'm glad I did that. Oh, hi. Oh, yeah, we need the rocket launcher. Shit. Come and get me. Oh, there's a witch in here, too. Oh. Go. Oh, no. Oh, man. Okay.
Major organ located.
Well, we can at least pick up the ammo. We can't use, so we need to save it for that then. I need to fight through this and use it on that. Oh boy. I'm just not in it today, I guess. really do hate that the mancubuses can shoot from across the map. I do think that needs to be toned down in this game. I think that's a little much. If you're gonna make it kind of an open world kind of situation, because that's what killed me right there, because the acid doesn't just hurt you, it slows you down. So I got jumped after I got stuck in the acid. That's why I tried to jump, and I got killed by a big snake lady. Like, that's the one qualm I have to give this game too. Like, there are some weirdnesses with distances on certain attacks, where others don't, like other enemies in the game don't do this. Like the Revenant doesn't usually chase me across the map or shoot me across the map, whereas the Mankey distance. And you would think the opposite would be true, because the Revenant is more mobile. Maybe it should be chasing me more. Because I feel like some enemies, in Farseer mentioned this in our first episode as well, I feel like some enemies got dumbed down, and yet others just got dumbed up, meaning it's the same time. Yeah, I think I know, for my final, main part of review of this game, I think I know what may be throwing people off. As far as, gameplay. You know what I think might be standard Eternal, where I have to say Eternal is better? UI. Eternal had a 9,000% better UI. Like, the mechanics I like better in this game, personally. Stuff like that, it being close to the original Doom. But the UI is in the attacks, right? The attacks are so dull and blend into the environment. They don't stand out. When you're in the moment, like that one's easy. That one you can see and you kind of tell if you're screwing up or not. But the normal shots or certain things like that, see how dark that is? Or those. See how unnoticeable those icons are? They should be flashing. And what's weird is they did flash in Eternal. Because there's some changes you don't do. Some changes you do. If this had this gameplay with Eternal UI and button setup, the way it kind of behaves speed-wise, like with the weapon wheel, then yeah, I think this is actually a lot better than dude. Ow! Kinda forgot you could do that. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Oh man, oh it is, wow. Thank goodness my rocket launcher deals damage. Alright. Okay. We need to go deal with this. When we get to the... Oh, she doesn't have a shield up yet. Get her now! Yeah! There we go. Nice. Woo! Okay. After all that, I didn't even get to look for any secrets because my brain was just set in fight mode for so long there. Forgot I was supposed to be looking for. Okay, there's a break in the wall. Whoa. another way in there? No. There's several doors, technically. There's one there, too, leading over to that. I wonder if this is just gonna open up when I do what I'm about to do. Now I gotta read chat. It's also the problem with these types of games is I can't read chat enough. You see, Farseer by the gods, you know Golden is exponentially stronger than Boo. Boo had the power with just Scream to be able to collapse dimensions and crush the DBZ universe. It's stronger than Super Saiyan God that almost destroyed the universe. Yeah, that was from the vibrations of a single fist clash. And it's the entire army of metals that can go golden. No, that's overkill. I mean, if they have that, then maybe they'd stand a better chance in the Warhammer universe. But we have to keep in consideration, once again, this is something I've always kind of advocated towards when it comes to universal brawls between two different dynamics, especially with where their energy is. Because you gotta understand, the energy that flows through the bodies of any of the entities in the DBZ universe is probably based in, because I want to go back, because here's the problem what I have also with DBZ, and why a lot of the later stuff I don't know if I really can count towards anything and give it a fair game as using it as a fighting power towards anything. And the reason why this is the own writers of DBZ kind of forgot where all of this comes from. They kind of went against their own original canon lore on what key energy is and why you can amass it and why you can become what you can become. They eventually just kind of said, screw that rule, and just said, they're just powerful gods of blah, 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 blow up, blah, 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 scream, dimension dead, blah, blah, blah. No. Trust me. In this situation, Metal Cooler was the very limit of, and Big Getty Star situation was the very limit of that logic, where they were still within reason. Because to have the power you would have to destroy a dimension by screaming means you're sucking all the key, according to their own rules of their own universe, originally, set in original Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. That would mean they're sucking the key energy out of every living organism across the galaxy. So it wouldn't matter if he could blow up the universe. He's going to kill it just by charging for that kind of ability in their own rules. This is why when I hear versus battles like this, I kind of go, no, I'm going to err on the side of the one that would actually win in a realistic situation. Because they wouldn't be able to pull these things off. Plus, in hindsight, if key energy is equivalent to warp energy, then that means warp energy would just corrupt them and they would be servants to the Chaos Lords anyways. There's certain rules that you can't just violate. And it's like that make these entities stronger or not stronger. But like I said, that's why I don't recognize a lot of the newer. This is kind of why I don't watch New Dragon Ball, whatever it's called now. I don't know what the series is called, and I don't have nothing personally against it as far as it's a show. It can do what it wants. But to me, when you're coming from a writing perspective, it's just juvenile writing to me. Oh, they're gods of ultimate blah 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 blah. No, they're not. You're just saying that. It's like I'll say the example as I always do. That's like two kindergarten kids on the playground doing some sort of imaginary world, and one kid says, "I do a triple over spin backflip kick." And then the other one who has a little bit more maybe logic or maybe grew up maybe with a little bit more teachings and say, that seems impossible. And he's like, goes, no. And then, by the way, I'm sadly in this situation. I'm using a friend that I used to know a long time ago. Me and him, when we were young, used to do these things. I'm the one that did the triple big over backflip kick. But now, in hindsight, being 2020, it's like this is how I know that this is bad writing. Because you know how I know? Because I used to do it. But, but it's like, or how do I put this? It's like him going, no, you can't just do that. That's not how, and especially, and by the way, the parameters of this universe probably were something like we were like martial arts fighters or something, and I'm doing something that no human could do, even the best of humans. And he goes, no, you can't do that. I'm like, yes, I can, because I can. Because he'll ask me, explain how you did that. Oh man, that's what that is. So this is why I don't recognize new Dragon Ball Z lore. So, and see, it still counts for the power of the metal cooler, and there are characters even more power than that. Still looking at you, Beerus. I mean, Beerus is, but you got cooler. He was back during Dragon Ball Z era when the lore made sense. He's not that powerful. He's powerful because he's cooler, sure. We're talking about Frieza and all them. They technically could still blow up worlds, but we're talking about under normal circumstances. These worlds don't have shields on them. These worlds don't have Necron god-killing tech protecting them. Like, these are normal worlds that these guys are blowing up. And realistically, technically, people underestimate how they're really blowing these up back in the original lore, not new lore, is that they would throw like an energy ball, even Broly to a certain extent, and the ball would actually penetrate the crust of the planet and fly into the core and explode the core. That's how that happens. It actually did have a realistic term to how this stuff used to make sense. But now it's just for the sake of it. And Dragon Ball Z has always hindered on the edge of just being for the sake of it, but it went way too overboard in my opinion. This is why the new stuff does not entertain me. It does not. I feel for newer kids watching this because to me that's very dull. It's very boring. And it's like so. Well, yes, they are Farseer because if they survived the Satan and many other species before even the Imperium fully became what it was. So yes, they are. You have to use factual things that exist in the actual lore, which there is a literal thing about this that explains all of that part of their timeline. So if they are capable of doing that and surviving that, they are capable of killing any normal Dragon Ball Z character from the original lore. Or especially in this case. The only one I could see giving them trouble is from original lore is maybe Broly himself. But even with Broly, there's a certain limit that after he destroys a certain amount of worlds, that you're just gonna hit him with everything, and he's not gonna withstand that, no matter what. None of them are. These entities can create world-sized ships. Ships that can fire basically things with the powers of suns and galactic like level energy themselves, just through technology. So no, sorry, they ain't surviving the 40K. Maybe against the Imperium, sure, but but even they're using bombs and things that do things that is like okay. So I'm gonna hit this and see if this opens the door because I don't. There's multiple doors and I doubt this is the same switch. This is probably going to open something up. I assume we have to go around to each of these areas. Yep. And getting these little tendrils out of the way so we can break the heart or brain or whatever this is. So that opened that one over there. did it also open this one? It did, so I was right. Good. Going up there. Oh, it opened this too. Okay, let's go up here then. Good, we got both at the same time. We need this life back because I've been messing up too bad. Okay, I don't. Well, how do I get up to that? I assume it's in this room somewhere. Like we need to go towards the objective to get up there. Otherwise, in here are all the secrets gone. It looks like it. I assume the door by the shrine is closed. Where's the shrine? It looks like it. Yes. The door by the shrine is closed. So let's head towards the objective. So what do I want to start with? Switch back to our cannon fodder gun. Oh, interesting. So yeah, we won't be able to come back until we're up above. All right. Going down. What's up, guys? This is why I like that shoulder-mounted gun. It does so much damage. Like, you can literally melee fight them if you really do it right. Like, I didn't even have to fire my gun on that night. Interesting, we gotta move these blocks around. It's a puzzle. Gotta get the secrets first. Hey! Oh wait, is this gonna be filled with these? Go ahead and clear out the problem Slanesh shoulder. Whoa, there's a few right there. They must be coming up in sequence. Anyone else? Sadly, I lost my armor. I was trying not to get hit. Whoa, there's another one. Got him. I think that's everybody. There's a ruby up there. How would I get to that? Maybe run down that thing or whatever. Where is that technically? Is that that? I don't know if we can jump out of that. How would we get to you? I'm a bit. Hold on, what does this do? Oh, wait. Hold on. Did we want that? Shoot, I hope I didn't move that too soon. Oh, shoot, what the hell? There's still one left. Get out of here. Do I want that to happen now? I think it came back out. Well, I can't get to these from here, so... Oh. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, sure. That's what the gold was, but I was expecting a battle. So there's apparently something behind this one. Where are they? Where are they? Just him? Those things are scary. Whoa! It wasn't just him. Okay. How do they do that? Oh wait, I need to do this first. Whoa, what the hell? Okay, sure. Sure. The only issue is I hope I don't need this to get up there, because I'm still not sure how we get up to that. So, let's head up towards the objective and see something real quick. How would I get to that? Yeah, 'cause I can't jump again. I am a little worried. Did I somehow needed to, I don't even know if I could have made that to do that. Could I have made that? Maybe? That's a bit concerning. Alright, let's go over let's just follow the path. We don't really, like I said, need too many more upgrades anymore. We're kind of at our point with our weapons. Is it this way? Yeah, because this isn't the objective. This has got to lead down there, right? There it is. That's just, you couldn't tell from that side. Still got it. Oh, we got big boys. Oh, yeah. That's not So the secret is up there. Let's go this way first. But we can get up here? Question mark. Maybe it's from the other side. Might have to see what happens after we pull the plug on this tentacle. Wasn't meant to. No, it's up above me. I wouldn't get high enough doing that. Interesting. Okay. So it's not that way yet. If it is, we're not able to get up to it yet. Maybe this. God, I forgot that was acid. Maybe this side will collapse. Check over here. Oh, okay, wait, no, here we go. Here's where we want to go. There it is. Alright. Boosh! That's how you activate every switch. Just gotta punch it with full force. Can't go that way. I wonder how we even get that. That must be from over there. We must be. Oh, we're gonna be coming back that way. So let's head down. Oh wait, where's that spot to jump down to the full? Oh no, I missed. He climbed over without me pressing X. I can get to it from here. Alright, so we need to go towards the shrine. Let's see what we can do. I don't think we can do much other than upgrade abilities. How much is it? 300 to upgrade to gigawatt? We could go ahead and just get Wavefront. I mean, we're not going to be spending the gold on any of the guns anymore. Oh yeah, know what I keep forgetting? Why do I do this every time? What is the challenges? Oh, parry Cosmic Demons. Already did that. Complete the optional encounter in the stomach? Where's that? What? What? Who? What? Who? What? Who? What? I don't see nowhere else to go. I'm gonna hope that that's gonna happen automatically. That's a bit confusing. Yeah, do we really care about upgrading any of these jets? Any of these guns? Do we care about upgrading the shredder? Or any of these? Like, we're not really using it. We definitely don't use this version because there's really no reason to use this version. So this makes you faster is what this gun's for. And then you can melee, so this would definitely be better for the fist, but we're not really using the fists. So, and then it gets multi-shot, yeah. This is complete cannon fodder control. Like you're running around clearing out the room with this, and then going to melee on the bigger demons with some other weapon to charge back up. That seems pretty interesting, but that's not what we went with. Because we've got all of ours upgraded that we're using. The only one that could be technically upgraded is this, but I don't see the point in us using this. Is this also? This would probably be better than the rocket launcher if we were using the one that makes our movement speed faster. Because then we can just drop grenades everywhere. But yeah, with our build, we've got the boxing rocket launcher that heals us at point blank range after we counter a melee attack. Which I've made is unbelievably stupid because I've given us blood sacrifice, which means my rocket launcher projectile deals increased splash damage, but it does more self damage to me. But remember, self damage heals me if I counter a melee attack. That's why you see me pull the rocket launcher out against the big demons, because it allows me to basically just fight them, like literally, like if my rockets are my fists, which is quite amazing. I do like this. Like I said, gun-wise and the way they handled like the combos and with the guns in this game, so much better. I just think the UI and some of the things during the fight could be a little bit streamlined, even better. But I don't really see anything we should spend money on. Let me reset chat. Seems a little quiet for some reason. Yeah, I figured. Chat's broken. There we go. Let me read. Someone joined. Let's see, Garbear 2000. Welcome, welcome, Garbear. Howdy. It's been a while since I caught one of your streams. Hope you're enjoying Dark Ages. I heard it's pretty incredible. It is. I love it. The only things I have small issues with are some of the streamlines and weirdness and the lag and the buttons. Otherwise, it's really, really good. I would recommend it to any Doom player who loves the original Doom, especially. Also, welcome, welcome. Sorry I didn't read your chat sooner. Sometimes chat breaks on my little thing that I watch it on to try to keep up with it. This is why I'm probably at some point just going to start using my computer again to bring it up because I try to use my phone, but clearly sometimes that just does not work. And see, I think both skull guns should have been modifications for each other. You mean like Eternal did it? You mean like instead of having two guns, have it just be a modification type that you can build onto your gun? I agree with that too. I will say Eternal did that better as well. That's where Eternal swings back into this direction. Like I said, I don't think either or is better than the other. I think it's tomato tomato. It depends on which version of gameplay you prefer. If you prefer more, I don't know what the right word, I guess acrobatic, kind of more animated. And what I mean by animated is like you prefer that game because it's got all the glory kills and the crazy animations, but really gameplay wise, it's actually pretty slow when you're not when you're stuck in animations when you're playing in higher difficulty, having to kill things to make sure you keep up your HP and armor and everything that you're doing to keep the flow moving. Whereas in this game, it's similar, but it's more about the knowing what each demon is capable of, and according to the kit you've built, you kind of want to try to take it out with that setup. Um, but I do agree, and this is what I said. Once again, that's UI, right? That's user interface. I do think Doom Eternal's user interface was better, just because it looked cleaner, it looked cooler. Um, I'll admit that this is just UI alone. There's a, and then of course the like Farsi was saying, there's like so these two guns. So to get for anyone who's new to this, who doesn't understand what we're talking about, these two guns are the same gun. Like this is one version of the gun, and then if I hit square while using this gun, it switches to this version. This is the one I primarily use. But what Farseer was explaining is this probably could have just been modifications that you choose which way you want to take the gun. Because I also think it's over convoluting the weapon wheel when the player is probably never going to use the other variant. Like in my case, I have no reason to build this version because it doesn't work with my kit. Like I don't. I really legitimately have no reason to upgrade this gun. That's why I'm looking at these runes we get in this other crystal, and I'm like, we ever gonna really spend these? Unless for some reason these end up requiring it, which these are all gold. The shield never requires runes or I call them runes. The rubies. Sorry, I was saying runes. Rubies. Requires rubies and the little purple crystals, the wraith stones. The shield is only gold, so you don't spend it here. And I'm pretty sure this is just rubies. You never need, and we've finished all these. All of my melee weapons are fully upgraded if I ever wanted to switch kits and actually spend those points on other guns just to mix it up and do something different. Which we might towards the end, depending on how I start to feel. If we get too into a rhythm, the only reason why I haven't done that is partially is because I'm doing so many things when I'm not playing this game. As you can tell by how many times I died earlier, I kind of lose my skill because I'm just not constantly playing this right now. I'm doing tons of other things in the background right now. It's going on IRL and other things I'm trying to prep for since we've got a lot to do this coming up month and next month. so um, so that's why I haven't been kind of switching it up. If I played this every day, even off camera, and I just kind of kept playing it, I would probably, with this kit, eventually be unkillable. But I've not been sitting down and doing enough of that. But, and also keeping my reaction time up. Which, while we're thinking about that, I'm gonna go change that one more time. I think it's on this one on the bottom. We're gonna go to 150. I'm trying to get a good, perfect little meter. But yeah, we don't have much to spend anything on. Let's see. No problem, Arna. Sometimes I just lurk in people's streams without chatting. I heard it helps the algorithm keep kicking butt. I'll just be chilling. Oh, thank you, Garbear. Thank you for your support, and thank you for that. And it does. The algorithm is a bit unpredictable, to be fair, overall, but sometimes with the way they change it constantly. But thank you for that. That seriously does mean a lot. Thank you. Let's see. In Farseer, let me say. Also, no Maker Fortress of Doom post mission. Well, the DLC, some of that I will chalk up that they're probably trying to do that in DLC. When it comes to stuff like that, I can't judge too hard because I don't know whether their plan was to not do it in the base at all. It's like the sword, right? Me wishing he had his sword still for my third weapon instead of this mace that we're using, the Dread Mace. That's probably going to be DLC. I 100% guarantee you it. 100%. And that's it. And yay and nay on that. Hold on. That demon looked like it was asleep. There's clearly a big man. I saw spikes. Yep, I see him in the back. Back to Rocket for a second. Go around. Oh, man. And he's dead. Alright. Alright, wow, there's more back there. Oh, hi. Alright, so I don't want to make sure I lose track of what's going on around me. No, we're good. Let's keep pushing and get rid of these guys. Let's just hit them. Ow. That was bad timing. That works. Oh, yeah, alright. I need to block. There we go. Try to heal. There we go. Oh, I got hit by the man. That's why I should have taken out the Mancubus. I should have ignored him for a second. Like I said, the Mancubuses are like snipers in this game. So strange. Why is he the Arachnotrons are like asleep. Whoa. Sure, wake up. There we go. Goodbye. There we go. Ow. Dumb. Okay. Alright. Back to you. Alright, so that's blocked off. I think we're gonna have to go do the fight and come back for some of this. Oh, okay. Yep, alright, fight this big trap man. Alright, we need to clear out the room then. Oh, there's a boost going on. There's one up top. Ooh, that's actually dangerous. I think I'm gonna take some chances. Yep, look at how fast they are. That's a lot of cannon fodder. I gotta give them credit though. They actually created a room where the small demons are. Normally they're nothing at all. That's what I will give this game. It's like, whoa! That right there, for that reason. Holy bread. Holy bread. The attacks are so much faster than the zombies are quick. Yeah, I died. Okay, wow. Okay, so we can't fight that room like that. We gotta actually push to the back of the room. We have to ignore the rest before they get bonus. Okay, where's the way up? Where's the way up? Looks like it's over here. The rolls is literally some cannon fodder. We're going up here. Alright, that's there. Oh wow, okay, and then he gets something. Alright, well now we go back down here and stuff. Have a better place to fight. Okay. Hi there, big guy. Ah. Oh no, wait, the wrong one went down. Okay. Oh, it's bad. Ah! Dang it. He's out of it today. Making mistakes. The fastest way to probably is to get over here. Wow. God damage. Okay, we're up and running. Alright, he's down. Now we fight this guy here. Left here. Head. He's my favorite fighter. There we go, he's down. See, it's all about positioning. Okay. Did that open all the rooms, or we're gonna have to... is there a door? Oh, probably down here. Is it open now, or do I have to wait? No, it's open now. Let's go. What the... How do I get past this? I'm gonna die. I don't have enough HP. Oh no, it's just gonna reset me. I thought I was going fast enough. Wait. Am I not making... I'm not moving. It's just pushing me. Wait. Can I not die to environmental hazard at 5% health? Then we need to try to get through there. Oh no, yes I can. What is that place? Hopefully it'll load after the fight. We need to try to get in there. Don't do that. I don't know what that does. Unless we have to do that to get in there. Ow. All the way back? It does. Wow, okay. Oh, we can try to get. Oh, didn't make it. Yeah, I'm not sure. It can't kill us, so I'm just gonna try it. Oh, there's gotta be a strategy to this. There's nothing to dash through. If there was a dash, then I bet you I know what you need to do. Because it's like a half second you can target, but I don't see anything on the other side but gold. Let's go ahead, man. Weird. Maybe going backwards? Oh! Wow, well, good thing I went backwards. Wow, okay, hold on, I need to die. I need to reset. I don't want to have that kind of HP. I am a dumb sometimes. I didn't look up. I actually would have been killed by a xenomorph for the first time ever in a long time. Because I didn't look up. Oops. Okay. Go, 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 go. I knew that seemed a little too impossible. Just saying. But I tried. I almost made it. I think I want to be more impressed with the fact that I literally came like inches away from getting to the edge of that tunnel. And probably wasn't supposed to. But I'll go through to get secrets. That's that Final Fantasy VII training. That's my FF brain going, must get everything. Oh, we got the dossier of Commander Thera now. The person we're trying to rescue. Okay, let's read that. That's the daughter of King Novik. Commander Thera, the only child of King Novik, is the presumed heir of the Sentinel throne. From an early age, she was rigorously trained and educated to prepare for a life of leadership and royal duty. Her mother, the late queen, played a pivotal role in shaping her path, particularly in teaching her the ancient mystical arts. Interesting. And I also want to point out the mystical art mentions of things in this game. Even though it is probably still some sort of science behind it as far as like breaking it down with this being partially a sci-fi universe too. That also harkens back to Quake. It's these mentions of constant mystical arts and stuff. Welcome, Tam King. Doom, yes. This time you made it. You only missed me dying to a wall of teeth several times trying to figure out, just to realize there was a switch on the ceiling. Oops. Plus, I died a few times in that initial battle. It was a little rough. So yeah, so she was taught the mystical arts and the ability to wield, I would assume, rune magic is what I'm gonna call it now, because I have a big assumption coming very soon in this game that I have a feeling is gonna get proved right, especially with where we are and what's going on. And basically, I feel like we're in Quake 2.0 right now, and I'll explain why when we get to the end of all this with Cthulhu's people. Alright, I gotta go back that way and see if that opened that up. Ow. I really do hate acid-based levels, though. Yep. Ah, this must be the stomach. So this must be the side encounter. Yeah, I'd say. So there's a full health thing here. So let's start with these two. Kind of got it working a little bit better now. Okay, so that 150 might be the sweet spot. Alright. Alright, who's next? Get more next. Get down. Whoa, get up and get down. Ow. Oh, you knocked me in the acid. God, I hate acid levels so much. Oh, you're boosted, that's why. Alright, we need this instead. I was doing good until that very last moment. I missed too many shotgun blasts on that dude. I was doing good up until then. Let's do this again. They both coming at the same time. Oh, this is so hard. I'm not sure what weapon to use here. Shit, I'm screwed. Get back. Yeah, because they're getting up both sides of me. Shit. I didn't press it in time. I over-tapped and I let go. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Wait. Oh, come on. Oh, wow. Oh. By the way, Star Trucker dropped on PS5 today and having a blast with it so far. I saw that. Is that the main one? Is that the one that I had on PC? I can't remember. Or is that the clone one that the PlayStation Network has? I'd have to go look. I'm not really sure. I can't remember. It looks like the one I have, but also at the same time, it was one that was very close. Welcome there. That thing with the gun again. Pretty sure it's the PC one. Oh, nice. I'll have to try it on console then. Yeah, most of these games I won't be able to get for at least till next month, and most of them I still won't be able to even get next month, so. Who knows? We'll try it when we can. What gun? What gun? What gun? What gun? You know what? Problem is the asses, man. They're not giving you enough room to breathe. I can't really try to. Oh! It's the one that I can't see what's happening to the one behind me. Once again, UI problems with this battle is hard because the UI is terrible. There should be alerts on my side of my screen, like flashing indicators or something, to tell me I'm getting shot behind me, or to tell me something is coming at me. I do think there's a huge UI issue with this game on some things. That's where Eternal is better. 100%. Like, the UI is so bad and doesn't do anything for the gameplay. Oh my god. What? What? I didn't even get a chance to do anything. What happened there? Oy, 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 oy. Is it? Nope, still fighting, huh? What is it gonna be now? Yep, thought so. Oh, but I'm out of rocket launchers. That might be a problem. Got him. Oh. Woo. That was. It was a Komodo toy. Woo, that was good. What? Oh. Where'd you come from? I'm pretty sure that's everything. It looks like it, other than the gold. Yeah, well, that'll definitely get its attention. Oh, God. That's gotta suck. Oh, man, he going down. Whoa. We just Burt Gummered our way out. I assume we're gonna cut our way out now if there's not an opening already. Oh, the map's not totally done. Well, I guess shield punch our way out.
The old one, lost forever.
Ha! Good. Oh yeah, it doesn't look like there's too much else to worry about. He down. He probably ain't permanently down. Something tells me. Oh, we're back out at the temple again. This is where it put us. Wow, okay. Thank you, this up top. Really? No tentacle this time. Okay. Oh, there is one. Okay, where are the enemies? Where's everybody? Am I supposed to kill you? Okay. This is slightly annoying. Wall? The wall's still up. This is confusing. Don't bug out on me now. This game's been going pretty normal for the most part. Never had any problems yet. Now on the block yet. There's no one? What's happening? I never lost yet. Maybe this way? Maybe we have to go the long way around now. That's very confusing. I should put a marker on that. That's so said. Everything else in this game is pretty good, except that one major weird issue, which is UI. Oh yeah, we can upgrade our shield stuff now. I'm just gonna kind of save up. There's really nothing to get because most of our weapons we use are already upgraded, as I said before, so I'm gonna leave it. So here's the rest. I do appreciate this level though. This level's more of you at the very end, you're just doing what he does best. Oh, here we go.
Caution. Thea's signal is surrounded by enemy targets.
Uh oh. So I'm the old one must have been the distraction for me. I want to note how long these stairs are, right? Like how he's just walking up them. Never swallow a Slayer, you'll get a bad taste of BFG, exactly. Uh-oh. Oh shit, what was that? That's that attack he can do. I didn't know it could go around corners. Oh man, that was doing so good. I had such a rhythm going. That was BS. That was absolute BS. Oh crap. Dang, cool. Good timing. Alright, come and get me, big guy. I know you're gonna spawn. I'm gonna get rid of these guys first. Got him. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do that all in one stride, because that's what he would do in this situation. There's even pieces of the what's it called in the cutscene. The Cosmic Baron is laying partially on the stairs. There's a big boy storm coming out of nowhere. That happened several days in a row. He's not sure, like, okay. Whoa. I see.
Powerful. Even for you.
You say that, but that's just, he's just not experienced it yet.
The Sentinels know so little about themselves. She has the spirit of an ancient Sentinel god within her. A wraith who are descendants of this realm. Her energy becomes fully realized.
I knew it. Oh.
And it can be harnessed.
Oh.
We should kill him. We'll need something more permanent.
Oh.
Etrigos Zaraf Maziker.
Oh. You foolish fat dum-dum. Oh, that's a problem. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Which maybe pushes me even closer to what I think I know might be true. Okay. This is why when you get to the end, I'm very curious. We might not make it tonight. I feel like we're definitely going to have one more episode. We're going to do another level if we have time here. It's only 6 or 7 o'clock. We've got time to keep going. Okay. Power don't go out. If all of a sudden I disappear, it's because the power went out, and we'll continue that way, but... Harbor of Souls. Interesting. No way. They did do what I think thought they were gonna do. Azrak after besting the Slayer. I don't think he did that. Technically, he did not do that. That's a bit pushing it. He did not best the Slayer. the Slayer got touched by a Wraith energy, and it kind of messed with him, and he wasn't sure what it was. Oh yeah, this is where that scene happens, isn't it? King Novik's gonna be in
The
trouble.
Creed came back, alone.
And the Slayer.
Nothing.
Get him on. Bishop Creed. Where is Thera?
The Slayer came, and there was a struggle. We should leave. Now.
Uh-oh. You know how scared they would be if they saw that? Oh, wow.
Everyone
Definitely
out
bigger.
now. Ah. Smart boy. Oh man, smart. Oh no. He's like, well, this is gonna suck. Here we go. Oh. Whoa. They are rage. Brutal. Without mercy. But you will be worse. Rip and tear. Until it is done.
Interesting. So we're being spoken to by you know who again. That's the first time we've heard him. He's using King Novik's voice. That ain't King Novik. Whoa. Oh! Oh! Why do I have a feeling that that thing on our chest was also a limiter? Oh my god, we're... Oh!
Alright, you see what's in the center of the room? I think I might have been right. Yo. This 10-6 is a big map. Also, we have a zombie head! I'm just kind of taking it in, going, what in the... Berserk! Oh, cool! I can just melee? Yes! We're at Limiter Server 2! Let's go rip it down again! Yeah!
Attempting to connect to Sentinel Network.
Oh, you okay? Oh, man. The one time you had glory kills would have been in Berserk mode. I do agree they should have done it in that mode. I agree with that. That's a good statement. Farseer's got a point there. That'd have been a cool take. If they had done it like... If they had done it during that moment, because that seems like a good call. That was weird. Ow. Get up. You can't jump backwards very high for some reason. Ah, just to get me in here. Nothing else in this room? No. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Signal detected. A beacon is emanating from the mortal plane.
Oh, really? Okay. So I need to swim straight up. Oh, yeah, see, I thought so. So we're trapped in the realm that, technically you could argue that originally Davoff was trapped in. Whoa.
Vessel located.
Oh, it's the Barge of Souls. Hades, you here? Chiron? go ahead and get some shield upgrades. I'm gonna go ahead and get this one so all of my abilities are on their last upgrades. When it comes to shield. That way we have them. Wow. Alright, no secrets here. We're just pushing forward to the next area. Or am I doing more damage in general? Weird, why is that? Oh wow, it literally yanks me back up. Okay, so there's a way back up. What's our challenges? Kill 75 demons while under the influence of Berserk. Okay, so there's gonna be other opportunities. Smash open 3 gold chests, perform an execution on 25 demons? I mean, is that a glory kill? But I haven't done any of that. I mean, I've been doing the purple stuff. Like when they come up on purple and then you smack them. Is that not an execution? I got one. So I assume it is. In Berserk, that's going to be kind of hard. I actually might have to come back and do that second one. Which one gives me what? These just give me gold, which is useless to me right now. This at least gives me a rupee. So we'll focus on the Berserk one first. And then the other ones just get some gold chests. I'll try to get purple kills. Ow. I just took that in. Oh. There's a witch. Door's closed to my left. Can't do nothing about that. That looks like a place we're gonna be. Have to come from all the way the other side, which is fine. There's the witch there. Alright, let's try to get to her quick. Oh, I can't get up there to finish it. No. Also wish you could shoot the mines. Just saying. Must be another one. Oh, I'm dead. Wow. Okay. There's something up there. It's this way. Plus there's something up there, man. What the heck is that? Oh, that's the secret. Blue skull! Ah, that's blue key. Blue skull's way up there, so we have to backtrack for all that. So that'll be another fight after we get that, apparently. Because this place is not fully cleared yet. There was nowhere else we could go, was there? No. Alright. Please hold on for how we get out of this room. Wait, okay. Do we have to stay? I see. What the hell is happening? Why do they keep coming back? That was up there. Okay. What the heck, man? What am I supposed to do there? Until we're at the end of the game. This is where every developer, no matter how good or bad they do, starts to add the cheap stuff just because they run out of ideas. At that point, I say that if you get to that point, you either need to wrap it up a couple levels earlier and learn how to do that. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna die. You need to either learn how to wrap it up like a level or two earlier, or something like that. Mines, man. They don't have icons enough. Their icons need to flash because I can't tell where they're landing. This is a cheap room. This is the first real cheap room in this game so far. Okay, we got him this time. It was because that guy was like a spawner. He was able to keep spawning them too, which was insane. Because that's why I started cheaping it and kind of staying really far back right there. Because it's not going to show me reliably where the mines are going to land around me. Then I might as well just cheat the game and just stay out of the range of what he can do in general. Okay. My brain didn't register it. I could cut those. Uh-oh. Was like that room in Doom Eternal on the first level. Oh. Oh, okay, that's a big boy. Where's he at? Oh, okay. Alright, so far so good. Switch down here apparently. Oh, okay. Alright, beautiful. Whoa, what the? What the? Whoa! Hello? There we go. It's acting weird right now. Oh wow, okay. Didn't mean to kill him, I wanted to get an execution off that. Let's see how many we have. 10 out of 25. It's not bad. Not bad so far. Let's continue forwards. I dodged that. I do hate some of the projectiles in this game. The hitbox is too. If it's not on my screen, it shouldn't hit me. As far as if I see it and move out of the way. That is something that has always annoyed me in some video game design. That's not good skill setup. Yeah, that's. I don't like that. I don't. I do think that some of the projectiles are a little too many of them are heat seeking. Like all of them slightly follow you. I do think there should be a limit on certain ones. So what do I need to attack this with? The rocket doesn't seem to, for some reason, do any damage to the snake ladies for some unknown reason compared to every other demon in the game. Shotgun, I'm gonna have to get real close. I might be able to get in close enough to take them both out that way. We have to rush them, because if we don't, they're just gonna sit there spamming me down that hallway. And it's because they're boosted by the thing on the other side of the wall. There we go, they're both down. There we go. I think chat's broken again today. I wonder if the storm's just affecting certain networks and it's taking out some of my network substations. It's been a massive storm kind of out of nowhere. Internet's been a little slower today than I'm used to for mine. Wait, why is there something there? Huh, interesting. So there's a health up there. Or a health, max out health. Ah, okay. I bet you it's up there, whatever it is. Anyway. We'll have to go up that way eventually, clearly. Because we need blue key to even do anything. We gotta get to that treasure chest. Oh! Hey, what was that? There you are. Literally all of their attacks heat seek. I'm gonna have to push forward. Oh, I didn't do that first. What the hell did I hit? No, 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 no! Ah, dang it. Not broken, just watching. Okay, making sure. Okay. The cheese is kicked in. The game's cheese wheel has arrived. Hold on, what if I can jump straight down here? Wait, how do I get in there? Wait, what? This way. This is a trap. Lord. Alright, gold has been acquired. Oh, there it is, there it is. Yeah, we can't go up this way, I don't think. Unless I get lucky. I am pushing my way through. Okay. I need to be able to come back up though. So let's go check this way first before we go that way. It's just better that way. Oh, we can't. We need red skull for this one. So it's gonna be a red skull we're also gonna get somewhere. We're gonna be able to come all the way back down here? Where's red skull? Okay. Nothing down there. Oh yeah, I guess maybe, because it looks like that's the entrance to the boat, so we're definitely coming all the way back here. So this is a very back and forth map. Harbor of Souls. Let's read about this place. In the darkest depths of the first layer of hell, the Harbor of Souls channels the damned forward to their eternal torment. Here they are ordained by their sins, their fate sealed in the infernal fires of purgatory. Rivers of tormented souls swirl through the jagged, calcified landscape, while others wander lost in the halls of despair. The damned are herded like cattle onto the river barge, where the ferryman delivers them to their destined lair of hell. Wait a minute. What would that mean for the Slayer, though? Technically, who he is, wouldn't that mean he's the leader of this place? Like the dog or one of the wolves? Would he just get ferried to the most highest point? Like this is giving us a ton of
Arcane totem identified. Rerouting to next objective.
Alright, so we've got the blue skull now. We've gotten everything except our ability to get into the exit, which is the very final area. Yeah, I see what's going to happen. We're going to come back down that way. So now our path is up that elevator and through this portion of the map. Okay. Acolyte totem, or Acolyte toy, nice. Alright, we've done good so far. Oh! Alright, now we fight. Who else? Oh, okay. Oh, I got you to a tail whip. It switched my weapon. Hold on. I gotta turn that off. I gotta turn that off. That just cost us dearly. I gotta figure out, where is that? Auto switch when empty off. That is such a dumb mechanic. That got me killed because instead of letting me block it, the game forcibly prioritized me switching my weapon. And you can't block while doing that. That was dumb. God, I hate cheese like that. What is that? Oh, that's the shrine. Wow, we can see the shrine all the way from here.
Arcane totem identified. Rerouting to next objective.
What sucks is it doesn't respawn the full health item that we unlocked, which is completely horse crap. Excuse my language, but it is. If it's gonna make me reset to before I picked up the blue skull, then this health upgrade right here that would have got me back to full health should still be here. Because now we're fighting actually with less HP, which is just great. Yeah, I'm gonna die. There we go. I'm also gonna turn I'm gonna turn sensitivity up. Oh crap. There we go. We got one more health upgrade to get in the whole game. Alright. game that has you jumping around like a crack adult spider monkey has no heat sinking attacks, but the one that has you fighting on the ground does. Yeah, I do think that these attacks would have made more sense in Eternal. It's weird, some things do seem a bit backwards in this game, like, because you are going to be moving forward and angled more and kind of in a like a circular motion that could go around heat-seeking attacks, and how you deal with heat-seeking attacks in games in Eternal than you can in here. The game that's supposed to be emphasizing, they even advertise it. We brought back side strafing dodges like all Doom was always known for. Yet you added heat-seeking attacks that almost countered this out. So strange. So we gotta go up. I'm pretty sure, so let's check lower level one more time. Looks like everything is check marked. Can't go in there, that's the exit. Yeah, up until this next area. Let's go. Alright. There's a life inside that mouth of that demon head. Oh, God. Oh, hi. So we've got 4 more execution kills we gotta get for that challenge. I gotta figure out, looks like I have to go under the mouth to get that. Hi guys. Here we go. It's a good way to deal with them without ammo. Alright. Oh wow, it's a big area. This is also, if we remember correctly, there was a backstory we read about one of the first lords, Dark Lords, probably after Davoth, that ruled this place, was that guy over there. Kind of looks like Nurgle, ironically, and considering we're a zombie right now, kind of partially believe that. I assume a fight's gonna pop up. Oh, okay. Berserk time. Part of me wants to use my fist for this because it's faster. But we'll do it. There we go. Oh wow, it's all nice. $37, meh. Hopefully we'll get enough fights and enough berserks to do that. Something tells me if I really want to do that challenge, I need to let them all just get on top of me to guarantee all the kills at once. That also seems to count towards execution somewhat, so that's almost done. We almost have enough to upgrade another shield upgrade. We'll just hold on to that. We've got 4 rubies. Do I ever want to grab this just in case I ever switch back to fist? Or do I want this one? This one seems to do a little bit more overall damage to single targets, whereas the cycler is more about rapid fire light machine gun laser. It is pretty cool, the heat blast, Mega Cell. And then just pure overload, eventually it'll turn red. This is cheaper. Let's get this. Might as well. Yeah. That's all I really care about. We got another battle coming up. I want more berserk battles. Okay, hold on. I can only get this probably in one go. Got it. So over there heads back towards the objective. But I assume Red Skull's up. Yeah, that word is the question mark that's marked. So there's no way to get to that except for... Must be a smashable wall or something on the other side. I don't see a way to jump to that. Let's jump down. That was a stupid mistake. Yep. All for me trying to get that blood. I hate you. I'm gonna go this way first. Oh no, it's blocked. Yeah, so we have to get Red Skull to just get out. To even get out, okay. So we need to get up. That's what we need to do. Yep, there's Red Skull up there. So I assume to get to that, we gotta go all the way around. Yeah, because I see a green thing. Wow, okay, guys. Why do we care? Okay. There we go. Now it's done. Where is it? So let's see why we want that. Is to get up there. Ah. Alright, Raystone gone. Only 3 more secrets on this map. Yeah, because we can't go the other way, we have to get the skull. Ah. Okay, so there's a BFC ammo if we want to use a BFC here or something. There must be something maybe nasty is about to happen. Alright, that's pretty good.
Final totem obtained.
Red Skull found. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, crap. Come to me, Gecko. Gecko, dude. Okay. I'd take care of him separately. That wasn't gonna work. Okay. So far, every secret up here has been gotten as well. So the final secrets, the final 3 secrets are either on the boat. Because I don't see. Do I have to backtrack for anything? Not that I can tell. Everything else has been gotten. So it might be in this little small region here. Process of elimination. Shit. Oh, that's not how I did that. Also, have you noticed that the keepers down here look more like the Wraith? The further down we go, the more curious this gets. Looks like we're heading that way either way. We're gonna want to head down first. Yeah, I think it's getting to the ground here. Wait, what? Whoa. Okay, we must have to go this way. That's problematic. I see why it gave me this. In case I didn't want to have to deal with this. Shelf over here. Let's head down. Oh, I missed some gold up there. Darn it, hold on. I could just jump down from there, huh? Let's head back and then go that way. We've explored everything. There's armor up there. I didn't get. Let's over see if we can go get that. Where? Ah. Okay. 2 more secrets, huh? Where are they hiding? They're gonna be at the very end? Question mark? It came from up there. It's definitely not over there. That was to get up from this side. Hey! What the hell? I'm assuming that's what the last 2 secrets have to be over there. I don't think I missed anything. I don't see anything that I missed. The only thing that's left is a collectible of some sort, which I don't see any skins or things like that that I haven't gotten. Got the Wraith crystal. There wasn't anything else in there, no. Yeah, I assume it means that the final one of the stat upgrades and that skin are the final secret. This seems very final and very small area for there being 2 secrets in this. I feel like I'm being duped. Like, I feel like I'm blind right now and I'm not seeing something that doesn't have a check mark on it. Oh well, whatever. We're strong enough, it doesn't really matter at this point anymore. It's just for 100% completion. This is also why I do the Resident Evil thing and go everywhere on the map to uncover stuff. Because that shows me I actually, you know, checked that area. If this ends the level, I'll be upset. I will. This better be just taking, the ship is probably one last little part of this level. We're gonna have to assume it. If it ends it, then I'll be like, wow, okay, I'm gonna have to look that up. Because that will be the hardest secret so far to date. Oh!
Payment required.
There's your payment. Yep. Okay. Yep. So the ship itself is a small level. So the last two secrets are here somewhere.
Vessel scanned. Routing to bridge.
I like that Vega, because that's who that basically will be. I like that Vega can scan like an underworld vessel. Like somehow his scanners can scan ethereal things. Already goes to show you Vega's already broken and overpowered. Only because we created it. Oh shit. No, I wasted it. No, I need to do it this way. This will get us the first kill. It's a limited time. Oh, no. Ow. We need as many kills with this as possible. I should have done it from the beginning. No, we didn't get it. Oh, there's one more. And walk around the map real quick. Oh, wow. Okay. There's no more berserks. Darn. How many is that? Oh, we're 5 off. That's sad. Alright, well, whoa, you're the one still alive. Oh, okay. What? Okay. Crap. Well, you know what? That's fine. I can cheat the system because I'm pretty sure. Oh no, wait, I don't get to pick that up again, do I?
Vessel scanned.
I hope I do, but I have a feeling I don't get to pick that up again. Because that means I get another chance to try to
Routing
get
to
that
bridge.
Oh, it's there. Yes, let's go. Wow, I hate it. It's too many bullets to do that. I was trying to just going. Side strafing doesn't work unless you have to change direction. There's no
Vessel
side
scanned.
strafing being brought
Routing
back.
to bridge.
The homing attacks are when they stack up like that. It's impossible to avoid them. I'm gonna save that. I'm not gonna waste it because I can beat most of this on my own. It's just the Komodo can be very annoying sometimes if you have something else attacking you at the same time. Oh, there it is. Shot back there. Okay. Now we get it. Nice, we have 300 skull rounds now. Nice, I maxed out our skulls. And I sure got all our challenges done except for the opening the chest thing. Whew, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I assume it's not over though. Oh wow, they oh, I cannot see. I can't see. my god, this is what I have to make this thing over struggle half like that. Alright. Whoa, okay. What? Okay, that I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Like, yeah, okay. Nowhere. Well, that is all I see. No. Go all the way back to the other side. Oh, we have to go up to get over there. Okay. I don't think the melee needs a slow motion effect to it. I agree. I think it, once again, that's probably just the glory kill players. Like I mentioned, that was primarily for the glory kill players that they made the melee. Because it slows you down, but not the enemy. That's what bothers me. Oh. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, wow, there's so much hidden stuff in this room. We have to head back and we have to get the gold on top now. The gold up there. We need to wait on this one. And that's 10 out of 10 secrets. The only thing we're missing is the codex at the very end. Alright, so now we gotta go back around over here to where that box was. We gotta move. Codex is to the right. So we gotta go in the room, but try to not go in the room. Hug wall, hug wall, hug wall, hug wall, hug wall, around. Hell priests. Ah, let's see a little bit more about these guys. Be in here then, huh? Neither flesh nor spirit holy. These wizened hierophants serve as Hell's Council's living conduits. Denied archdemonhood, they wield forbidden knowledge as a weapon and shield. Ancient Belias, eldest among their venerable ranks, has witnessed Hell's empire rise and crumble. Now this Sagarius Keeper, I think I can't don't know if I said that right, observes Azarak's campaign, his gnarled hands recording every triumph and folly for the council's merciless judgment. Ah, so you're the judge, right? So essentially, Belias is literally the Hades created by Devoth, I assume. So that should be everything on this map. We can go into the final, whatever this is. Battle or whatever. Hold on. So that's Belias, according to what it's talking about. So he used to be a hell priest, but then eventually must have been granted demonhood. Wait. I don't have anything that'll zoom in, do I? Is that what I think it is on his chest? Is that the Heart of Argent? So the blessing of becoming maybe a great demon lord, you have to fuse yourself with the Wraith. Interesting. That looks like the thing that what's his name used to absorb Thera's Wraith soul, and then Azarak used it to change. Oh, we haven't explored this side of the map. Okay, let's go. Yeah, basically Belias is also Nurgle, according to what this logic is too. Like if all of them are great, are basically this realm's version of the Dark Lords with the Chaos Lords in a way. It's so hilarious. I like how we're just stealing this boat to get ourselves back to the mortal realm. This is how you know he ain't normal. Just steal the Hades boat. Chiron's gonna be pissed. Okay, good. So that might fix my crash on Roadcraft. Thank you for letting me know, Tam King. I saw you said they patched it. Full spade! Well, he's embraced his British. He's embracing the British right now. Ramming spade! %100% complete. I wonder if we are going to get to fight Belial. Probably not. I wonder if that'll end up being the DLC is Belial. Because according to the lore so far, he's alive right now. So if he's still alive, then That means there's a chance the Slayer's gonna come for him eventually. Nice. All the challenges completed. That's just the mastery challenges. Alright. Chapter 20. There's 2 more missions. Okay. How's your energy level, chat? Do we wait till tomorrow to finish what's left? So this is the last 2 levels if that's the case. Oh, and it's gonna be a dragon. It's gonna be a dragon mission partially because there's a dragon side mission. Cannon Crusher. Okay. So I wonder if this is going to be similar to that spot we were earlier when we got our Atlan. The Slayer has broken through the gates of hell. Looks now to bring justice to all who have wronged him. Do it tomorrow. Champion, you got anything? Anything to say? So if James says tomorrow, it would give me a chance to go back and finish up these 2 challenges. Get them to 100%. I just wish we had, like, we've got this skin, but I just wish we had, like, a nightmare skin, like a black and red one for the Slayer. Oh. I've smothered them. So do we want to continue any of this more? We've got 2 levels left, which means there's only 1 episode left if we wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow will end up being the last episode of Dark Ages. At least until the DLC. Until the DLC comes out. Do we want to wait and finish it tomorrow? I agree with whatever James said. Okay, so James says tomorrow. So we'll save the last 2 levels for tomorrow and do it all at once so everyone doesn't miss it. Do know we're doing that tomorrow, Jazz. So big announcement right here for everyone right now so anyone still here will know. I don't know exactly what time. I can't give you a time because I'm not sure what's happening tomorrow. IRL's been very unpredictable lately. So, because of that, I can't give you a time, but I'll say it'll be close to the same time we did it today, which was 4 o'clock. Realistically, either 4 o'clock or earlier. Actually, I'm trying to think about, hold on, let me check my calendar. Let me see what's happening tomorrow. Unless the Bethesda pulls a gearbox and abandon the game without a promised DLC. No, the one that's in the upgraded premium, they actually have to release that. Because that's already been announced. Anything after that, yeah, they could just cancel all that. But you see how that says upgrade the premium, get the digital art book and soundtrack, and Divinity skin, and campaign DLC? That one has to be released. Anything beyond that doesn't, depending on the success of this game and how well it sadly does or doesn't do. Especially since some people did probably buy that. Some people definitely most likely bought that version. So, I didn't technically get it. I was going to buy it separately when it came out, but yeah, other than that one, it pretty much, it could very well happen. I think whatever the first DLC this main mention here ends up being, whatever that is, it could definitely very well happen. That what do you call it? That the DLC after this, the one that was already scheduled with this game in a shortly or a certain amount of time after its release, will probably get canceled if this game don't do well enough. But Gearbox said that with Homeworld 3 and abandoned the game without releasing the promised DLC. Yeah, but there wasn't no premium edition that prepared you for this DLC in Homeworld 3, though. There wasn't anything that you actually paid for that actually, like, guaranteed you a season pass. Because because there's a difference between that and then the developer just saying they're gonna do DLC. If they just tell you that by word of mouth, you can't fully trust that just because things can change. But if they actually made people pay for a DLC that was supposed to already been released, then what do you call it? Then that would have been a different thing, and then Gearbox would have been slapped even harder. And the only thing I've heard people talking crud about them with right now is what they said about Borderlands. True fans will just buy the game. If that were the case, then why did you not keep with Homeworld 3? And it's like, so, that kind of big stuff being said, so I think Steam refunded everyone on that to punish Gear. I didn't hear anything on that, I don't know. That kind of stuff is like, when that kind of stuff happens, if they had really done that, I feel like that would have been mentioned, you know, all over the internet. Whereas the only thing I've seen so far been bragged on by Gearbox is what's going on with Borderlands. So, which that game does look interesting, the new one. I hope it does well, but with what's his name saying what he said and the way he worded that and the way everything else has been, I don't have very big confidence in. And I'm a big fan of Borderlands, like all the series. I just don't have confidence in that new game. I don't. Not after that. Those kind of statements ruin the reputation of an entire company. So it's like, so the biggest foot in the mouth was what he did. So, or boot in the mouth, or as they say, putting your foot in your mouth. That was what his little statement thing that happened. But otherwise, I don't remember hearing too much on anything around that with Homeworld. I did hear about them canceling all the DLCs, but I never heard anything about them Steam having the refund and them not doing it. Because here's the thing: if that were true, then Steam would have taken the money out of Gearbox, and Gearbox probably would have said something about that too. It's one of those things that seems that if it did happen, it wasn't on such a large scale that no one really noticed, I guess you could say. Like, it happened on such a small amount of people because maybe no one bought the DLCs. Like, maybe no one bought the season passes except for a small amount of people. So if that's the case, then that probably you wouldn't have heard about that. But that also means the game was more of a failure from the beginning than even that probably would have even occurred. Because if that little people, you have to look at it percentage wise. If that little people have bought, like, didn't even buy the season pass, that warranted a large enough refund that would have warranted the notice of a ton of game media and all that, then that means the game was already not doing well before even that. So sad to say that, but it's like exactly, Gem King, exactly. That's exactly basically what they said. And you, it's like, don't you all have wallets full of money? Some Gearbox executive, yeah. That's essentially that is essentially what was basically kind of portrayed. That is definitely essentially what they said. Oh right. I guess I'm gonna have to change my title entirely at this point, or just leave it as a, what do you call it, title. I have a feeling denying the creed is gonna still be apt. And it might be good to make it the last episode's title. And the reason why I say this is, he's now gonna be on rip and tear mode fully. Like, full rip and tear mode. So, he's gonna go after probably Azarac, Bishop Creed, and anything else that was threatening the Sentinels and him. Completely now. And remember, the controller is gone. Remember, the controller has been removed. That bomb that was in him is no longer there. So what is Bishop Creed gonna do now? But either way. But I'm gonna leave it here for tonight, like what was suggested by chat. We'll finish this episode tomorrow, and we'll wrap up the main story of the Doomslayer during the Dark Ages. I am eager to see the very end of this. We're at the point where my theory has come to a crux, and we're about to make or break if this is a retcon story. Like, if this is a retcon story, or if this story is still canon to what Eternal set up for the backstory of the Slayer and how it sets into the original world and realm. So, tomorrow we find out, chat, unless something changes and I for some reason can't stream tomorrow. Highly doubtful, though. I'm gonna try to shoot. I'll give you a window this is gonna happen in, since I can't give you an exact time. I'm either gonna start at 2 o'clock, between 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock is the time I'm gonna be starting. I know it's a 2-hour window, but I have to give such a big window just in case. So, and if you don't see me stream by 4 o'clock, then probably we're saving it for the day after and I didn't get to stream. But something happened and I had to, in IRL that had to be taken care of first. So, it'll be between 2 or 4 p.m. tomorrow, PM Eastern Time, US. It's like, so yeah, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, US, tomorrow, whatever time that is for you, up to 4 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, US, is when we're going to start streaming. It'll be anywhere in between that window. If it doesn't happen in between that window, we'll be saving it for the day after tomorrow instead, depending on schedules and what may happen. Most likely it'll be fine, and we'll be definitely picking this up and finishing this tomorrow. And then I can finally, our minds can get stranded in the river of madness, and and inside the river of madness, deep within our echo of our existence, trapped in the black goo. But, and no, not Venom. But we can finally start working towards that again after this. Once this is done, I already got the first one downloaded, ready to go, ready to start from the beginning again, completely fresh on the channel. So, but either way, I want to give a big shout out. My brain's starting to get a little tired. I want to give a big shout out to Jam King, the Urban Mick Farseer, the Mad Lad himself, James. Big shout out to his channel. Show his channel some love and check out his channel. And to let me scroll back up. It was Garbear 2000 for joining back in and coming back into the streams. Thank you for joining, bro. Thank you for being a part of the streams. And seriously, thank you for the support and what you said earlier in the chat. Big shout out to Garbear 2000. It does mean a lot to me. Seriously, for all of y'all that do watch the channel. It's why I keep doing this, just because I do this for the enjoyment at this point. Even with the algorithm and help from you guys, YouTube's gotten to a place in its life where, unless I started to basically advertise myself and try to go on Facebook, pay for ads and certain things of my own, and get people to put my name out there on every other platform that are more like, I forget what you call them. There's a certain word for it. It's like almost like an advertiser, but not. That you essentially get paid them, and they spread your channel out, and they kind of get your name out there, and go to Facebook, Twitters, Twitch. Well, not Twitch. That's the but Facebook, Twitter, and all that, and kind of spread things, spread your name, and try to get you noticed faster. There's also other things I could be doing on YouTube that technically I could do, but problem with most of this is you either have, which I do have YouTube Premium, is the problem with most of this is you don't really get full help from YouTube, and this is my only weakness that I think that YouTube has, in my opinion, for newer streamers, is I think monetization is fine at 1,000 subscribers. But my issue is I think that at around 500 subscribers, maybe even 300 to 400, I should at least get some sort of representative. Someone I can talk to at YouTube that I could like make a game plan and see what I can improve on, and if I want to actually make this truly my channel and career, like I originally planned, but I didn't understand that at the time when I first started. I knew some things about YouTube and the algorithm and certain things, how they work, but I didn't understand some of the nuances that also go into how complicated a lot of the rules and certain things you have to have in place. So, that being said, that's why I really appreciate stuff like that when y'all with y'all from chat and when y'all are enjoying the content, just enjoying the videos for the fun of it, and just hearing me talk and ramble at times for the sake of it. That I really do appreciate, because like I said, it makes this more enjoyable, and it's kind of my way of getting out and getting away from crazy stuff going on in IRL and stuff I have to do on the reg to deal with disability-wise and certain other things. So I deeply appreciate it. So I deeply appreciate it. And reset chat one more time, just to guarantee I've seen ever what everyone says. Yeah, that's why I reset it. I can sense Icon and Sin level BS in the next level. I'm waiting on it. It's coming. It's usually the last two levels. The first level is going to be like the Maker's level, and then the second level will be the true BS level, level 22. 22 is probably going to be Nightmare Field. It's usually how it always goes. Homeworld 3 died so fast, so that's probably the case. Full rip and tear hides behind Farseer. I can sense icon single level BS the next level. GG y'all, bye hard not. And my closing statement is don't read the official numbers on how powerful some 40k factions are, you will be disappointed. Trust me, you'll get numbers so small, it doesn't make sense in the universe. Example, an Imperial Guard general being impressed by the Death Corps fielding an army of 60,000 guardsmen. Yeah, but that's just writers. I see what you mean by that, but that's just writers. You and I know, and all the fans who play Warhammer Tabletop know that's BS. How many guardsmen do an average guardsman unit have? And we're not even talking about Cadia? Yeah, I see your point on that. But, once again, that's not the reality, though, of what actually 40k's universe actually is. That's just some individual writer, because the way Warhammer 40k handles its writers, it just hires basically intern writers, I learned. Which is dumb. It's the most dumbest thing I've ever heard. But I learned this in a thing I watched about the way Games Workshop recently on YouTube does their businesses and the way they handle their stories and stuff. They literally hire random nobodies to write random stories in the Imperium who are just slight fans of it, but not hardcore fans and do not understand the lore fully. Do you know how unhinged that is? That's why it doesn't make sense. And I did not know that until recently. So that's a bit of tidbit of information for any of you out there. If you did not know that about Warhammer, look it up on YouTube. There's a video about it. Yeah. So if you ever question why the writing and stories are getting worse in Warhammer 40k, well, that's because interns that don't know what they're doing are writing them. So... and it could be AI. Actually, you know what? It might not even be interns. Tim King's right. Actually, you know what it probably is? It's probably AI. These are just auto-generated stories that Games Workshop is probably doing. Now, I can't confirm that. The thing I watched said it was interns, but they could be wrong. It could be deeper than that, and it could just be AI. I lean more towards that than anything, because you don't have to pay AI. But that's also why I think Warhammer is starting to die off and why they're having to create so many games now. I actually think that why we're seeing so many more Warhammer 40k games or Warhammer games in general on console, PC, and all this, I think their tabletop is starting to die. One, the models are too expensive. They always have been. And people are starting to learn what 3D modeling and 3D printers do and doing it themselves, basically. So that's probably killing the market there, too. So I actually think the reason why we're seeing so many more adaptations of Warhammer and why they're opening their IP so hard now is I think they're kind of like EA now. I think EA, just much like EA, has finally learned their lesson. It's either you change or you go bankrupt. There's no in between. It's how business works. You either adapt or your business doesn't exist after a certain point. It doesn't matter how big you are. There's no such thing as infinite. Your money may last for a while, depending on how much you've earned in the past, but also depending on how much they're spending as well on other projects, that also, or to CEOs and shareholders, that also won't add up either. So eventually it drains to nothing and the company is forced to either change or just vanish out of existence. That's just how it works. It's black and white that way when it comes to business. And it's just maddening when you hear people think that otherwise. But, same thing with certain things with politics going on right now, which we're not going to go into. But I'll say this as a somewhat of a poke to the bear. I think this country is at the first time in a long time that I think the majority of this country kind of hopes that a certain state, you know, breaks off from the United States through an earthquake. I'm going to say that out loud. And then you have certain politicians from that state baffled by why every other state in this country hates that one state. And I do mean all of them. There's the what? I've lost count now. What, 50 states? Not including what we're trying to do to Canada? There's what, 50 states? 49, 50 states? If there's 50, that means 49 of the states hate you. That's all of them. That's all I'll go into. It's like, and the more the chaos happens, and it's now starting to spread its poisonous vines into other cities who will not put up with this, and they ended their riots immediately. Yeah, there's only so hard you can push. That's why our leadership has enacted certain defense guards and things to be pulled in, because clearly the people in charge inside that state don't want to fix the issue and just want to work for the criminals. So, and that's a blatant fact. That's all I'll touch on that subject, because I'm not a political channel and I don't like to get too deep into that. But I do live here, not in that state, but I live here, and I live on the other side of the frickin' country, and we're still feeling the effects of this BS. If it reaches that far, it needs to be dealt with. And that's all I'll say. And not lightly either. You don't deal with this with a light hand. You deal with this with a hammer. But it's a Necron world ship shields being broken by a single Space Marine battle barge ramming it. Oh, I hate plot armor. That's the thing these writers are doing, and that's Gundam levels of writing. I'll give James even that credit for what happened to Sokk as an example in Gundam. That's Gundam levels of writing. That's dumb. That's the same level of mentality that's leading some of these riots and these crazy things going on and these other things. It comes from the same place. It's a spoiled mentality who thinks they can just do what they want and then that's success. Doesn't work like that. So, Satan losing to the dumbest BS ever, and the list goes on, yeah. But that's because that's modern writing. Those are, I don't want to use a certain word with a certain thing going on, but I will say that's like a certain bill that was passed. But that's cheap. I'll put it this way because it's blunt, but it's accurate. That's the result of what you call cheap labor. That's a company trying to hire someone that they want to do a good job, but pay them no money, which is not fair to that person either, by the way. The person who's getting this no money and being considered the cheap labor person, they're being just as much used in that situation. So and all of that stems to both of these issues, both what's going on politically and in some of these businesses. It's because it got in so deep that it was allowed to exist for so long that it got everywhere. It's like a sickness that you just don't do nothing about. Eventually, the sickness makes everyone sick, and now it's gone across the whole freaking country. It works the same way. One could say it's literally a social sickness, in a way. It's something that has developed socially across some sort of mentality among a certain percentage of our society that thinks that they can literally dictate and change the rules for all of us, for their select power and their select view. It ain't happening. So, and the more this happens, the more, and this is something my only one final tidbit on this, as one small little political thing towards this, the more they do this, the more people go towards the red side. Or right, as one would say. Like the right, however you want to say it, Republican, right wing, red instead of blue. The more people push towards one side. And the more people don't trust the other side that's supporting it. So I am hoping this resolves itself soon. And I do think a heavier hand is required, even if people don't like to hear that. It's like disciplining a child. You don't sit there and let that child yell at you and scream at you and demand something like a little brat and not slap him or her across the face as that child's parent. And on a mass scale, society-wise, this is what we have to do. We have to be the parent in this situation, the more mature people, and the one that's supposed to say no, and use that open hand and pop them right across the mouth. Because this is brat mentality. This is the mentality that is representative of a child who was not disciplined. So, my final example, Chaos Space Marine dying to a stone spear from a primitive human. What in the world? No, wait, that one was funny, so they should keep that. That would be funny. I'd keep that just for the hilariousness of it. Like, the only way I could even justify that even happened is I could actually argue that maybe that one actually could be written to be legit, is that maybe that primitive human was so loyal to the light side and order side of things that exist in the background of energies of chaos versus order in Warhammer, that maybe he was just blessed by the soul of the Emperor. Like, that one I can at least argue that you could get away with some, it happened because it happened. And that one could make sense, but it's like but the one, like you said, like world shields being shattered by a single cruiser ramming into the shield, and then all of a sudden the shield is dead. That's different. But that single little 1v1 situation, you could argue that the gods just chose that man. They were just like, nah, this guy with the spear wins. But Zeech was on his side. Chaos Space Marine was so cocky, he let it happen. Yeah, but you could argue, would a stone spear even penetrate a Chaos Space Marine's armor? Did he not have his helmet on or something? He get hit in the face? Which, if that's the case, that's his fault. That's actually a legit loss. You take your helmet off in a fight, you deserve to be an idiot and lose. Especially in a fight where your life is on the stake. Be like a soldier doing that in the middle of a firefight. Just don't do that. Be like that scene from Starship Troopers when they're in the training ground. When Rico had that guy take his helmet off and bad things happened. So, either way, just don't take your helmet off, bro. If there's an issue, tell him to retreat. Rico was kind of dumb right there. Oh, man. But either way, alright, chat. I'm gonna wrap it up here. We could talk about this for a while if I wanted to, but he got hit in the neck. Okay, then that makes sense. If it got in between the armor, then that's just like fighting a knight. Good on the spearman, then. He had some impeccable aim, and also the Chaos Space Marine was an idiot. So, okay, so that's a legit death. That's not like, you can argue that away because it was tactics. and the idiocy of one opponent decided to be a complete dum dum. Whereas like the shield crashing or the ship crashing into the shield, you can't argue that away. This thing is meant to be a shield that protects against worlds crashing into it. You're gonna tell me just one ship crashing into it blew the whole shield? It might have weakened it, but it wouldn't have destroyed it by any means. But I think he took his helmet off. See, that's what I'm saying. That's stupid. That's pride. But that's legit. That can happen in real life and in fantasy. So that's a legit. That fight actually makes sense, and that I would keep that in just because that was to show what can happen when pride controls your mentality. Because he thought just because this was some primitive human, he probably thought, I don't even need to wear my helmet. I'm gonna just beat this dude into a red stain on the ground. As soon as he took his helmet off, that guy probably went, yeet! Tank! Bye-bye, Chaos Marine. But either way. Did crush his neck before he died. Well, they both died then. But that's his stupidity for even allowing that situation. The Spearman still won, even if he died too. Because to me, you're going to be more honored in the afterlife of the Warhammer universe for killing a Chaos Space Marine from space with a stone spear in the neck because he took his helmet off like an idiot than this Chaos Marine for crushing you or crushing your windpipe. He ain't going to get no love from the Chaos Gods. They're going to look at him and laugh. He's going to be a laughing stock. So, but either way, but I hope y'all all enjoyed this stream, and I hope to see y'all for our final episode of Doom Dark Ages tomorrow, where, as we continue on, for Doom Dark Ages tomorrow, as they continue on, with the legacy of the Slayer during his Dark Ages, and we'll see what happens at the very end. Did this get retconned? Is this technically a new iteration of the Doom universe? Or is my theory fully confirmed and correct now, and that the Eldritch beings are the ancient ones that we fought inside of Quake? And if that is the case, then my goodness, if I've got a lot to say at the end of this game. And much like Resident Evil, if that happens, I'm not going to count my ducks before they hatch, though. Once again, dare you to prove me wrong. I'm just good at video game theories. On anything else, I would say I would err on other people's judgment and intelligence. But when it comes to video game theory and things like, because I grew up in this all my life, playing all kinds of games across the genres of every genre type, I think that's why I'm so good at predicting. Plus, it's not hard when you got writers today. This is why I love Capcom and certain writers that are still exist in certain games. This is why I want Expedition 33, because I've heard it's got one of the best stories that are like so deep and so vibrant and beautiful in the way it's written out, its characters and the way things happen, that it just makes your mind just get sucked into it. And that's why I want to play that next month. That is happening next month. So, along with, of course, Death Stranding 2 and all that. And Death Stranding 1. Kojima's another example of why I like Kojima is because I love good story writing. And no offense, if you want to be a good writer, then you need to learn from the best. And people who try to hate on Death Stranding and try to call it a walking simulator clearly aren't good writers or are not on the track to being a good writer. Because the gameplay may be slightly dull if you're used to fast-paced games. But the story is what makes up for it. But most people, they don't care about that, which there's nothing wrong with that. The issue is in that when I hear people try to say, oh, I'm trying to become a writer, and yet you're shitting on Death Stranding in the same sentence, you're not going to get there. It's like you'll become a good writer maybe within your own genre of what you may be interested in, but you'll never be a top writer because top writers understand something that when you say stuff like that and insult games in those kinds of ways that are good and known for having the top tier writing and stories behind them, you are blatantly ignoring a good writer who can teach you and learn something from as a writer just because you just don't like the game and the way it plays. Sometimes you've got to get rid of your bias if you truly want to learn something. So, most people can't do that, but. You see, by our dots, Chaos Marines are very cocky when fighting normal people. It's always cost them. Final example, Guardsmen going full guerrilla warfare on a band of Chaos Space Marines who dotted these in easy fights. Spoilers, those Guardsmen gave. Well, it's Guardsmen. Guardsmen are always going to give people hell. Never underestimate the Guardsmen. Ever. That's something if I was a Chaos Marine leader, like one of the chapter leaders of the Chaos Space Marines, I would tell them, don't you dare disrespect what the guards can do and think that just because they're guardsmen that they can't honor their gods or the dark gods of Chaos Lords any less. I mean, the Blood Pact is an example of that on the Chaos side that worships Khorne as a guardsman unit. So never underestimate guardsmen ever. Ever, 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 ever. So they represent what true humanity represents in real life. Survival at all costs. When humans are backed into a corner, they will fight until there's nothing left. And that kind of mentality fights harder than someone who's cocky and thinks he's stronger already. So, but anyways, hope y'all enjoyed and thank you for joining in tonight's stream, chilling and chatting with everybody about different things going on, and also enjoying the Doom Dark Ages as we come to the end and find out the fate of what is to come. So I hope y'all all enjoyed. But until next time, peace and love to all of y'all out there. And I will see you all tomorrow for the final step to our vengeance and redemption and justice to those who've betrayed Slayer. Until next time, everyone, I hope you all enjoyed. And until then, peace and love, everyone. Bye!